What's supper, Dub Nation? Niner Nation. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't believe we beat the Eagles. Can't believe it. All right. So we beat the Eagles. Now we move on to the Warriors. Boy, I sure hope we don't take this team lightly. The newly revamped Atlanta Hawks. Actually, they're not that revamped because Trae Young has been injured and then he got traded. So I don't know. Jalen Johnson, I don't know how we're going to guard him. So yeah, this was an incredible play. Way to go, Kyle Shanahan, baby. Yeah, can't believe it. Can't believe we won this one. Hold on, let me check something. Nope. Okay. Whew. Lucky to get out of there. Philadelphia. Okay, let's take a look at our referees and see who has penchant towards giving Draymond a technical. It's going to be Mark Lindsay. Yep. Petraitis, certainly so. And Jenna, probably. All three refs liable to give Draymond a technical. Be on alert, Draymond. Also, I have a new way of I'm excited about today. I'm going to experiment with the post-game. Post-game, we're going to go live on TikTok to cover all that post-game interviews and stuff, but we'll see how it goes. So Lindsay and Petraitis, worst ref in the league. Jenna, I guess she's okay. Porzingis is not playing, by the way, and you can look on our Discord server and see that in the free versions down here. And I just posted it right here. Porzingis is out. Brad Rowland, beat writer for Atlanta. Kittle may never. Man, Bruce, you're very Bruce-Stradamus. Kuminga's never going to play for the Warriors again. Kittle's never going to play for the Niners again. What about A.J. Brown? A.J. Brown for Philly? What's your team, Bruce? What's your team? Football-wise. Oh, Hayward. Oh, Jonathan Santiago from Hayward. Nice. Need more people from the Bay. We're a little bit more all over the place on here. Brayon's here. Melly Mel's here. Bruce, of course. Dean. Congrats, Niners. Yep. Yeah, I got Niner fans in the background on the NBC studios. Let's do that, and let's take a look at the feed for anything, especially Niner news, actually. What a play call, that one. Jawan Jennings, baby. Same starters. So what do you guys think about? You guys want MPJ? I guess that's a hot topic right now. I've been seeing a lot of stuff, although I haven't posted it on here because a lot of it's rumors from sort of not that credible sources and whatnot. But if you go to Dunleavy on our Discord, here's how you do the Discord. Sign up for our free Discord, and then maybe you can upgrade to the better channels in there. But anyways, sign up here, and then we go from there. Okay, let's pin that so you have it up there. Dalton Johnson has a source. Down here, you've got talking about John Morant, John Hollinger, who says that Brooklyn's a deep, dark horse. And one trusted league source telling me that Michael Porter Jr. is a lock to move by the deadline. By the way, here's Joe Lacob.
Happy birthday, dear Joe. Happy birthday to you.
In case you missed it, there's actually one more Joe Lacob clip that's inside of our VIP part. But what do you think? I think on paper he does definitely improve the team. And actually, I wonder how much does he make again? We got a 38 million, right? 38 million. So it would have to be Kuminga. And Brooklyn doesn't want Kuminga, so it'd have to multiple teams involved. Hold on. Pop up the laptop, have that as a backup. Okay. So we need to come up with 38 million. Jonathan's 22. Moses is 33. That makes it 34. You need another 4 million, which would be Brandon, or you need more. Probably be Al Horford, because we got to send out more than we're taking in as a second apron team, but under second apron as a first apron team. 33, 34. Horford or Pajemski, Trace. I mean, I don't know about that. Send Horford to a contender. Yeah, that's the part about the Michael Porter Jr. trade that it's kind of puzzling to me. 34 million. We're $4.3 million short. So that is the bottom line. MPJ trade. We are okay. After JK and Moody, we still need to come up with, unless we can use a trade exception, I'm not sure, come up with 33, 34, 4.3 more million. Horford's a little bigger than that, and Brandon's a little smaller than that. So I'm going to send a message to Yossi Goslin. Okay, let's see. Are there other mechanisms for GSW to get to MPJ salary? JK plus Moody is $4.3 million short. Horford and Podz are next closest, but both are now ingrained into the rotation. Send that over to Yossi, see what he says. Good to have him as a resource. Yeah, and I haven't put all those rumors on Discord yet. I will save all those rumors for later. Yep. Well, yeah. That's where the good point, Mel. That's where knowledge of cap sheet helps. I don't see the construction of this deal yet. The salaries are off. So, but the other way you can do it is like Mel, just wait for a credible source. So not only am I waiting for a credible source, but I am also sitting here going, there's going to be a little bit of gymnastics involved in this one. So, so we got to, I'm actually surprised because I'm surprised Michael Porter Jr. would want to come here and play second or third fiddle. I talked about that on our live a while back. It's right here. It was right here. MPJ, yay or nay. So some reasons why MPJ would not come to GSW in case you wanted that side of the coin. I think always you want to have multiple sides of the coin. And that's what we do here. Let's Go Warriors, is try and give you all the sides of the coin. Yeah, I'm trying to do an edited version real soon too. So if you have the patience to watch the live, go ahead and watch the live. It's only 28 minutes, but you know, when you're on live, there's a lot of dead spots, and there's a lot of, oh wait, I need to go do this. Oh, I need to go do that. So it's not the cleanest way to present. Oops, I forgot to show comments. Zion to the Warriors. You know, Zion has the same issue with the salary, right? So New Orleans, I think it's about 39 million, right? Yeah, 39.4. So you're Bruce, the jokester, is bringing up a joke, but it's almost exactly the same issue as MPJ. So Zion would be an issue as well in terms of matching salary, unless I'm missing something. Let me send the trade exception thing. Okay. What else is going on in the comments? Sometimes the math doesn't make sense, and yet the rumors might be okay. So the rumors are coming from somewhat credible people, and then the Nets blogs will throw in their 2 cents, and then you get all the speculation at that point. I gotta wipe my glasses. So that's the tough part in reading this one. But we'll see. Brett Siegel promised to work on this during the weekend. I posted that in the Discord as well. If you go to the Dunleavy section, you can see right here. Brett Siegel of Clutch Points suggests he has been hearing about Brooklyn, Golden State, Milwaukee, and trade rumors. Excuse me. When asked, he was asked specifically about MPJ here. One guy said, Porter just followed Curry. No, that can't be. They've known each other since MPJ attended Curry camp. So yeah, a lot of, you never know what you get on Twitter. So yeah, nobody wants Horford. So I just don't know how you would construct that trade. Daniel Barry, chosen minion. Yeah, good test for the Dubs. Yeah, are we gonna take these Hawks unseriously as well? Let's do a poll. Will the vets take the Hawks seriously tonight? No, it will. No, we will struggle. Steph Dre. Let's see. Dre only will not take seriously. Steph only will not take seriously. Or Jimmy. I don't know about Jimmy. Abstain, etc. Here we go. About to tip off. Let's get the right box score up. Hawks Warriors, there it is. Will we take them seriously? Nope. Notice I didn't put an option to say yes. So that would be the, I don't know, maybe abstain. My fault. Hey, it's play better then, old guys. Come on, old guys. Play better, and then I won't do this. Do these silly polls. Quentin Post against Okongwu. Come on, Quentin. Quentin won the tip. Yay. Here we go. Let's see how we do. Draymond and Dyson Daniels over to Jimmy and Jalen Johnson post up. Oh, we got the slip pass out of bounds, turnover. Could not catch it. Come on, Dre. Ah, man, right away. Turnover. Come on. Dre lost the ball. Got it stripped. Versus Daniels. Just like that in a turnover, man. All right, they work it around. Left side, 3 ball. No good. Who was that? Oh, Veet Krejci. Veet. We'll just call him Veet. Oh, they gave the turnover to Jimmy. That's a horrible call. Oh, man. Steph, 2 ball, fadeaway, good. Buddy Hield approves. And that was against Veet. Jalen Johnson, Dyson Daniels, drop pass. Oh, Draymond blocks it. Good job, Draymond. Oh, he's taking it seriously. Way to go, Dre. And Steph inside to Jimmy. Pump fake, kick it back out. Draymond 3, flat, no good. Jalen Johnson over to Daniels. Push shot, no good. Oh, and Quentin overran it. Oh, that is embarrassing. But the reload by O for 3 missed. Moody against Veet. Screen by Steph. Inverted screen. Nikhil, Moody, lost it. I thought it was out on Moody. No. Nikhil can't believe it. And, man, Moses, again, a rather weak offensive play. Find Steph on the inbound. He drives. Bye-bye, Nikhil. Foul reaching. Ooh, we got a call finally. Okay, I got to do some marketing. Forgot to do some marketing. Send a screenshot over. Steph will go to the line. Bruce, what's your football team? What was your football team? Oh, yeah, it's the Chiefs. My bad. I wasn't trying to bring you down or anything. Forgot. All right, so we're up 4-0. Wow, they haven't scored yet. Over to Daniels. Daniels switched, and QP's on him now, but he's stuck. He's killed his dribble. So Jalen Johnson's going to create a 3. Not bad. We could have picked Jalen instead of Moody. Steph, over to QP. Draymond finds Jimmy. Down low, good, versus Daniels. And Jimmy points at the ref saying it should have been an and one. Jalen feeling it, missed it, and tap, and we're really small again. V taps it, Nikhil 3, no good. Draymond rebound. And Steph creates a foul on V. And Steph says, no, wave it off. Having fun with it. Good one, Steph. Having fun with it. And finds QP for 3. Look away pass. 3 ball good. V beats everybody. Find Dyson. Fouled by Moody. Dyson will go to the line. But we are up 9-2. Dyson Daniels at the line, shooting 2. I'm going to bring back all the Dick Callahan great calls. So Melly Mel's will appreciate that. Shooting 2. Missed the first one, by the way. And makes the second. We're up 9-3. And 8:55 to go. High screen by QP up. Steph dribbled off his own body. They gave it to us. Steve barks out something. Says 2 or what? He's pointing around and he's telling somebody else to go get the ball. Oh, are the refs gonna change it? Nope, they're not gonna change it. Mark Lindsay just want to make sure where to inbound it, which is beyond half court. Finds Steph on the inbound. 14 on the clock, plenty of time. Nikhil on him. Oh, and Steph threw it right at QP, setting a pick for him, but he retrieved it. That was crazy. Pick and roll. QP can't catch it. Out of bounds. Out on, nope. Mark Lindsay points the wrong way, or Petraitis points the wrong way, but stone hands. QP with them stone hands. Yikes. And we find QP. Oh, almost dunked it. He laid it in. Good blob. Not bad, guys. 11-3. Dyson posts up. Kick it to Jalen. Down the lane. Bye-bye. QP's there to block it. Oh, they called a foul on QP. Was that Jimmy getting burned toast? Yep. Jimmy burned toast, except maybe did it on purpose because he knew he had help from from QP, but still. Oh, brick. Super brick by Jalen Johnson. Draymond got a free rebound. Jimmy screen by Draymond. A cross cut by Steph. That was like a football pattern. Jimmy posts up. Good defense by Nikhil. Man, Nikhil can still play, man. They just have an identity crisis right now, having to trade their former franchise player. So, but they have a good squad. I mean, on paper, looks good. Even Veet. 3-ball Steph on the catch. Fade away in the corner. Steph feeling it out the gate. So, hey, we're taking them seriously. We're all wrong about this. Oh, Nikhil for 3. I need one more bucket from Steph. Actually, no, he's got it. He's got the groove. He doesn't shoot the 3 as Jalen comes to help on the curl, and QP got stolen from behind. Oh no. QP. It's a dunk. Jalen Johnson. QP with some ugliness. Embarrassing. Jimmy will take his man, Jalen. Fake, fake, fake. Missed it. Got it knocked away. Found Draymond in the corner. No good. That was another ugly play. And up top, Jalen. He's a good playmaker. Finds Veet. Finds Dyson. Push shot is short. Draymond gets another rebound. He's already got 4 rebounds in 5 minutes. High pick and roll, Jimmy QP. Left side, finds Steph. Oh, Steph smoked it. Okay, well, maybe we're back to unserious play. And Okongwu goes down the lane. Good. I don't know. We've had kind of 3 bad plays in a row, and Steve's going to call timeout. And it's going to be 14-11 with the timeout. Warriors with 6:25 to go. QP's just awkward. I know, huh? Let's see here. Kalena's calling these look away threes by Steph ghosting. I don't know about that. Okay, inbound. Guy Santos in the game. Gary as well. Moses right side, nothing to do with it. And waits. Shoots a three. No good. That's the problem with when you start getting to know your guys so well. I already know what he's going to do. I'd love to go defend him out there. CJ, top of the key, good. Pick and roll. Gary down the lane. Smoke the dunk. Smokes the dunk. 3 ball. Jalen, good. There we go again. Just doing lame things. Smoke the dunk. Draymond gets fouled. We have done 5 straight bad things, by the way. 5 straight empty trips. We're down by 2. We fall into these lulls. Guy throws the ball out of bounds, but it was a holding. Draymond got held. Lucky. All right, 3rd team foul. Moses sideline inbounds. Oh, what happened? Near turnover, Dyson, but Gary got it back. Steph has to launch from the logo. That made it exciting, but gosh, guys. Just a bad pass by Moses. 3 ball Veet. Oh, no, that's not Veet. That's, I forgot his name. Kennard. Fadeaway, Jalen Johnson. Oh, man. Oh. Making our 2021 draft looking worse and worse by the minute. Fadeaway Steph. Good. Finally. Jalen over to Green. Who is that? Oh, Gueye. Mohammed Gueye. I don't even know who that is. And the reload by Al to Steph. Al gets another rebound. Out to Moses. Another reload. Missed that one. Gary rebound. He holds it. Out to Al. And goes over to Steph. Steph and Gueye. Bye-bye, Gueye. Finds Moses. Corner. He's got to fire it. And he gets fouled. Bailed out. Kennard fouled him. Oh, man. Slow developing. Oh, we're shooting a lot of bricks. What are we? 2 for 9. Draymond comes out. Moses bricks a free throw. Ouch. BP in the game. Makes the next one. CJ goes around the corner against Melt. Can't get the shot off. Goes to Nikhil. And Banker good against Melt. Jimmy will size up O. Hand off to Moody. Gets it back to Jimmy. Up top 3. Good. Line drive. CJ inside. Fadeaway. No good. Over Melt. Al tracks it down. Well, this was the unit that played very well in the third quarter. Last game. Actually, no, it was Moody wasn't in there. Somebody else. Let me think about that for a sec. Oh, it was Gueye. I think it was Gueye. I'm not sure. Al, post up. Good. He's reliable on those. Timeout Quinn Snyder after the 3 and the 2. Tied up. It is 23 apiece. That inside bank is so automatic. Timeout Quinn Snyder. Tied at 23. Yeah, it was Will. Thank you, Bruce. Yep, Will. I knew it was at the tip of my tongue. Q1. And obviously, I'd rather have Will in there. I hope he comes in, by the way. Yeah, the Bears. Danielle is in here. Bloomer's in here. Oh, man. Refs help Josh Allen. Oh, I do recall a bad spot. I don't recall the exact specifications of that one. End of Q1. Huh? Let's do a commercial break. Commercial break. Just let it run for 60 seconds. There we go. Oh, no, actually delete. We're right back. Oops. Oh, I'm glad I can't ban myself because I accidentally hit the wrong button. Oh, where's this stuff again? YouTube Studio. We'll do it next time. There we go. So I'll be setting the commercial up next time. CJ and Will Rich. Yeah. Subbed out Moody. Oh, against Al. bothers him. Jimmy, good closeout. Wow, Jimmy did a good closeout. Nikhil, flyby, 3-ball, no good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can rely on those guys. Jimmy falls down but gets back up. And it's him and Nikhil. And he's stuck in the corner or on the baseline. Bail out to Al. Al for 3. Bailed him out. Al's so good, man. Al blocks Okungwu. And Melton goes again and scores. Ah, this unit's so good. I love it. 28-23. Missed it. O's there, but Al's there as well. CJ on the runner missed. O is stuck. Oh, Kennard beat Melt. Oh, Melt. Underestimated Kennard, I think, on the cut. 1:07 to go. Down by 3. I mean, up by 3. I'm sorry. Jimmy holds it. Eventually, it's gueye. And he's got to go. Spin, fade, shoot. No good. Bringing it up is Nikhil. Pick and roll. Switch to Al. Fade away 2. Got it. 2 for 1 shot. We're up by 1. 37 seconds left. Nikhil, great mid-level pickup. 14 mil. BP, dangerous pass. But Will finds Jimmy for 3. Missed it. And BP's going to steal the rebound, but he stepped on the line. BP's got a beard. Good hustle by BP. There's only like 22 seconds left. GP in the game. Who'd he come in for? BP? For the defense. Yep. Came in for BP on defense. And Gary gambles, but they find a lead pass, and Melton blocks Nikhil. Al's outlet goes to Jimmy. He finds Melton at the buzzer. Short. Ah. Good job by Melt. Rewatch that whole sequence real quick. Yeah, just swatted him. And it's 28-27. Pinky. Yeah, Niners. All right, let's run a commercial. Just let it run for 60 seconds. All right, commercial break. Let it run, please, for 60 seconds. Ba-dum. And here we go with the commercial now. All right, we're back to action. Hawks ball. Kispert's in the game. Foul off the ball. I think Guy was holding somebody. Clock problem, so everybody hang tight. Helps me out as I'm doing marketing right now. Turnover, steal by Steph. 3-ball Brandon. Got it. Ooh, Brandon. Not bad, Brandon. Not bad. I think Brandon got the steal. Melt with the rebound. And outlet is turnover. Stuck in the corner, and then they kick it all the way back out. Kispert for 3, no good. Box out Guy. Oh, it's a foul on Draymond. 31-27 right now. Dyson Daniels, reverse layup, Luke Kennard. Entry pass to Guy in the post against Gay. Guy against Gay. He has nowhere to go. Out to Melton. Late clock. 2-1. Shoots it. Got the banker against Kispert. Saved the day. Melton with the grenade drive. Okongwu, 3, no good. Kispert got the rebound. And they find Dyson. Melton knocks it away. He's been great. Melton up by 4. Melt inside out. Guy Santos, 3, no good. BP taps it. Great tap. Way to go, BP. Working around to Melton for 3. No good. Guy taps it. And Draymond's going to foul. Just too slow. Too old getting over there. He's going to argue with the ref, but come on now. That's no. Definitely fouled him. He whacked him on the side of the head. Still arguing about it. I don't understand that. How can I respect you when you argue about something like that? It's so obviously a foul. I don't understand that. Guy hustles and gets a rebound thanks to the Draymond tap. BP holds the ball forever. Still holding it. Doing the old Will Ferrell out there. Turns the corner. Finds Gary for a dunk. They forgot to guard Gary. Got away with that one. They find Gueye inside, fadeaway no good. Gueye another rebound. BP surveying. Again, holding the ball way too long. Finally gets it to Draymond. Fake a handoff. Find Gueye. Find Steph. Fake a three. Kennard's all over him. Bye-bye, Kennard. Back to Draymond. Good. Timeout, Snyder. So, Steph is slightly limping, getting off the floor. Let me rewatch, see what happened there. Oh, we got Charlie Horse by Okongwu. It's just a Charlie Horse. Did that offense start out with BP holding the ball again? So got a Charlie Horse there, but it's also a timeout, and we're also up 37-29. Q2 8:43. Energy. Bloomer saying about Will Richard. I'm going to guess that Steve wanted to give Mo an extra chance to get into rhythm. I don't agree with it. That's my guess. All right, Dyson down the lane over to O. I think that's against the zone. I'm not sure. Look very porous. BP gambled. It's just a bad gamble. Oh, Steph turnover. Man, I can't. I always go look at a bad play. I come back and look at there's another bad play, and they get a push shot. Draymond finds Steph on the back door. Bye-bye, Vite. Moving screen on Atlanta. We're up 39-34 now. So Dyson trying to read the play, overread the play a little bit too much. Steph comes out. Jimmy's in. So we go to the donut rotation with Steph. BP drives, right-handed miss. 4-on-4. And it's Jalen Johnson, Euro step. Guy's there to help, but a little too much physicality. And Jalen will go to the line. He just kind of threw his body into him a little bit too much against after Jalen beat Will. And by the way, this time Will is in there a little bit earlier, although Moses is now coming in for Guy. So yeah, we've got our non-Steph minutes a little bit more defined now. In the donut rotation, where Steph takes a rest in the middle 4 minutes from 8 to 4. Melton with a bad pass, but Jalen Johnson jumped the lane and stole the ball, but they're going to call a foul on him reaching over Jimmy. Think we got lucky. Jimmy and Jalen, left side, ISO. Al comes over, screen, switch. Post him up, Al. And we post him up. Here we go. Left shoulder. He crab dribble. Jump hook. No good. That's too bad. Jalen Johnson's a baller, man. Why didn't we pick him? Jalen switched to Melt. Veet for 3 over Jimmy. Got it. Only up by 1. Will Rich now. Over to Melt up top. Jimmy right wing. They leave him open for 3. He misses another one. Jalen brings it up. Can we stay in front? Switch over to Will on the flare screen by Kispert. Oh, Veet back up top. Jalen Johnson. Left side swing pass. Number 14 misses it. Who's number 14? Asa Newell? No. Oh, Gay. Oh, Gay, who blocks Melton from behind? That's Gay, right? Could be wrong. 3-ball Veet, no good. Rebound Will. Both teams kind of shooting blanks right now. No, he's number 18, and he's darker. And Melton missed it and had to foul. They don't have this. Is it Newell? Yeah. 23rd pick. They don't. He's playing right now. Stat keepers, no stats. Messing me up right here. So yeah, Jalen Johnson blocked Melt. So we're falling into that situation where we're struggling to find a bucket. And yeah, we're in the penalty. That's why McKeel is on the line. And they take the lead. Melt against Nikhil. Up top. Goes to Jimmy right side. Moses gets out of there. Clear out. Now we bring Will. Pick and roll. Inverted screen. Jimmy fouled. Banker no good. Veet with the foul. Krejci. No idea how to pronounce that. 6'8" Czech Republic. So Jimmy will go to the line. And CJ's fouled by Will Rich. Not a good foul, reach and foul. Plus, he's going to go to the line. We're already in the penalty. Inside, Jimmy scores. As I was reading comments about the Niners and stuff. All good fun. It's a good drop pass by Al. He's so smart. And one. So we will take a 44-41 lead now. Jalen and Jimmy over to handoff Nikhil and Mo. Back up top, JJ over to Nikhil. 3-ball over Moses. In and out. Melton rebound. He rushes up court. Over to Jimmy. And Jimmy left side. Bucket good. Bye-bye, CJ. That's no match. CJ is very slight. Oh, Jalen Johnson gets free. Dunk on the cut. That's some bad transition offense, our defense. Let me rewatch this. Yeah, Jimmy just got back late. How did we draft Moody over Jalen Johnson? That makes no sense to me. And Dyson Daniels throws the ball to Jimmy. Good read. Al for 3. Short. Jalen Johnson, the tallest guy out there, other than Al. What is he, 6'9"? It's crazy. Oh, and he just waltzes by everybody. Bucket good. We're only up 1. Melt up top. Al pick. Uses him again. Al rolls. Missed him. Goes over to Moody. Goes over to Will. Post up Al. 4th seconds. Got to go. Oh, he finds Will. Got to go. Fade away. Short. Jalen rebound. 3 minutes to go. Steph and Draymond ready to check in. And Jalen Johnson is going to fire a 3. Jimmy rebound. Looking around, looking up. He'll attack because it's CJ and 1. Poor CJ. He gets abused every time. Another and 1. Is there a timeout or what's going on here? .48-45 with the free throw coming up. .258 to go as Steph and Draymond check in. Yep, I would agree with that. I think they're drafting on character. Now maybe that changes going forward. We shall see. So Sister Agnes is in the house. Question from Bloomer: does JK have similar abilities to Jalen Johnson? My only answer to that is Jalen Johnson is a different player. Like he's a playmaker. JK is a finisher, but the biggest thing is that Jalen Johnson doesn't need to worry about getting the ball to Steph, but he can get the ball to Steph better than JK. Think of it this way. It's like JK watched Kobe highlights and it feels like, Jalen Johnson watched Magic highlights. Okay. Put it that way. Different approach to the game. Yeah, I need to do merch, huh? TB tots and TT boobs. Oh, man. All right. Nikhil walks it up under 3 minutes, made the free throw, 49-45. And it's Okungwu looking up. It's weird without having any centers with Kristaps injured. CJ, hesitation down the lane. He won't miss that one. Too good a baller to... What the heck happened there? I'm trying to rewatch this. Yeah, Jimmy overran the play. Golly. I don't know. Sometimes Jimmy's defense is really bad. Steph has to take a hero shot. No good, as kind of lost the ball. Jalen, 94 feet later, push shot good. Stop losing the ball. 49 apiece, by the way. BP over to Jimmy, corner. Jalen Johnson covering him. We give him space. He's got all floor to operate. Find Gary. Righty bank shot good. That's not easy to do. When it's your opposite hand, not easy. CJ down the lane. Oh, misses. Draymond taps it out. That was a great shot by Gary. Jimmy finds Steph. Back to Jimmy. Corner. Fake a three. Bye-bye, Jalen Johnson. He comes to 2 feet. And a fadeaway air ball. Ay, ay, ay. And they're going to get a layup the other way. Come on, Jimmy. What is that? And Jalen Johnson with another assist, by the way. Bad screen, Gary. The bakery is open. Come on in. Come get your turnovers. Come and get them. 104 to go. There. The Bay Area. Bakery capital of the world. New franchise owner. Brock Purdy. Nikhil gets a three. Oh, man. Podz for 2? 2 for 1? You get green light on that? Man. And JK can't get minutes. Nikhil hits a 3. Man. Jimmy has to go. He gets fouled by O, and we are in the bonus. I don't understand the foul limit and the – why do you put foul limit? Like, just put a bonus light on there. Get more basketball people doing basketball. What is foul limit? Like, what purpose does that serve? Just put the bonus light on there. You're just making it more confusing. What is foul limit in gray? What does that mean? It's a bonus light, brother. Dear NBC. Man, I think if I ran a cable company, my training would be go run a basketball league. Just for a month, you need to go run a basketball league. Because then the scoreboard needs to be right. And if you can't get the scoreboard right, then don't bother working here. It's got to make sense. I just want to look at the scoreboard and understand it quickly. CJ to beat the buzzer. Got it. 59-53. We have bakeries open, although it's only been 6 turnovers, which is actually good. I think we need to be below. We need to be single digits at this point, because I used to say 12, just sort of like giving them some grace. But it's clear to me that you absolutely need to have single digits turnovers. Otherwise, it's going to take a flurry. You're going to need a Steph flurry. So. Because we're too old. All right. Time for the commercial break. ATL 5953 halftime. MJ and Isaiah. I don't get the BP Kerr thing. What does that mean? I must have missed the memo on that. Okay, commercial break time. Let it run for 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Hawks playing good and Warriors have opened the bakery. Here's the commercial. Oh, man. Oh, wow. BP Kerr. He's the son of the Kerr. Chavanche. Oh, I don't know. Let's end the poll now that it's been a whole half. Yeah, we didn't think they'd take him seriously. And they didn't. Two ads. Which ad was it? Will Kerr take the Hawks seriously? What does that mean? Let's see. Hey, Juwan, what's up? Play Gueye and post more? He played a lot. Play Gueye more than who? I don't understand that one. I don't think Gueye should play more. Gueye's playing just fine. And he's already got 3 fouls. defensive stops. Six turnovers. Some staggering offense. 6 turnovers and some stagnant offense is leading to the fast break opportunities. And then you get a 6'9" guy like Jalen Johnson downhill, you're in trouble. So sometimes when it's stagnant like that, I don't see a lot of physicality. I don't see a lot of hard cuts. Decky used to say violent cuts. No, it was not Decky. Dario used to say violent cuts. I love that. We don't have those. We're very unphysical, but we're small. So that's what happens when you have an athletic 6'7" guy on the bench that's kind of lost in the shuffle. And Jimmy, I don't know that Jimmy's balling. Like you know, I still see a couple mishaps on defense, but he's just old. I can't really be mad at that. That's, you know, it's great that he, you know, he's got CJ McCollum in his crosshairs. That's great. But then on defense, he can't stay in front. He can't do it. But he's just old. What else? I don't know about Draymond not playing seriously either. He's doing okay on defense, getting taps here and there. That's why, like, I'm just back to, like, give me Jeremy Grant instead of Moody. I mean, like, that's the one change that you can legitimately make that I don't think would cost you anything. So I'm back to that. And it's not Michael Porter Jr. because I don't, again, at the top of the live stream, I said, how do you make that deal work? 38.3 million. Like, how do you add up the salaries? You're going to lose Al if you do that. You're either going to lose Al or Pajemski or, I don't know, Will, Richard, and Trace. I don't know. You got to come up with another 4 million. Whereas you just send JK and Moody straight up for Jeremy. All of a sudden you got 5 more inches on defense. That's the quick fix. Simple fix. You're not playing JK anyways. So and Moses tonight, just, you know, kind of the same stuff on offense. We don't have a dynamic guy on offense other than Steph, who hasn't really gone into flurry mode yet, which is fine, and Jimmy. So that's why it's kind of, you know, boring so far. But overall, if you're talking about, you know, doing a JK and Moody trade for Jeremy Grant, you know, I just like, how can the point of attack be worse than Moses? I just like Jeremy Grant can't be worse than that. And then the same thing on offense. Jeremy Grant can at least use his length to take big steps to the basket. That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm advocating the Jeremy Grant approach, because it really doesn't cost you anything and you'll get better instantly. Like, you're not playing Jonathan Kuminga. And the best part about it is it's a $32 million contract this summer that you can use. It's a whole lot easier to add up to Giannis than two people adding up to Giannis. You know, in this case, you would need Jeremy and, I don't know, Draymond to add up to Giannis, whereas before you would have needed, you know, Moody and JK and Draymond. Like, it's better when you have bigger chips to deal with, unless they're performing below that clip, which Jeremy, it's arguable because he's you know, getting more than Wiggins. Wiggins is at 28 million. And the other thing is, you don't ever want to be stuck with a Zach LaVine, for example. Dim dark. Oh no. Is he in the house or what happened? Next game will be tough. Oh, Niners, Seahawks, I think you're talking about. Can TJD fill in for Santos? Not really, because TJD is a 4-5. Gueye is a 3-4. And the 4 is when the other team goes small. What is Jennings wearing in the post game? I don't know. Hey, use check. Oh, it's a Louis Vuitton. See why our Discord is so awesome? It's in the pinned comment if you want to sign up for a Discord. All right, I got to catch up on some more comments. Yeah, small ball depends on what you're talking about. But we are kind of small overall because we don't use JK. Exotic lineups. Funny. At least the Niners won. I'm acting like the Warriors lost, but no, I mean, we're definitely, you know, very 2012-ish. We're very vulnerable, very small, especially when you don't play JK. So we're just very, very a very delicate team with nobody in the front row. Nobody. That's all gone. I can't stand that. Like, you paid $2,000 to go have cocktails? That makes no sense. Dyson Daniels put back on the O miss. Why are we helping in that? Let me rewatch. Draymond completely overran that defense. Wow. Take it back, Bruce. You're right. Draymond not playing hard. What the hell was that? QP late 3. We were throw the ball around and then QP shoots a 3. Veet misses a 3. And QP rebound. Oh man, dude. We're down by 8. Steph heroics. Oh, nearly went down, but he was clipped on the play on the leg by, I believe it was Dyson Daniels. No, it was Nikhil. Nikhil tried to avoid it, but just couldn't. A little bit of a nudge. Steph's going to bail us out again. Oh, I got to put it back on the box score here. All right. Steph makes all 3, putting us down by 5. There we go. And it's Okungwu, handoff, Veet, handoff, Nikhil, crossover, Moody. Oh, man. Draymond blocks it. Golly, Mo looking like Harrison Ford out there. I know, I'm mean. Sorry. Starting to not like the warts. You start to get to know players so well and same habits. And push shot Dyson Daniels spinning. Bye-bye. Good. Jimmy at the elbow sets a screen for Steph. Roll to Jimmy. And he smokes a layup. Oh, man. Can't smoke layups. Jalen Johnson, fadeaway over Steph. Good. He's a good baller. (56-65). Terrible pass by Draymond, but luckily Dyson, Jimmy can handle that. It's just a bad pass. I don't understand it. Yeah, I just feel like we need to make a change. It's just doldrums. It's doldrums. It's like our ceiling is not that high. Moody for 3, missed another one. And Veet beats QP. Bye-bye. QP's mad at himself. Draymond has to take a foul. Why is he so mad at himself? I mean, you can't be mad that you're slow. You're just slow. I don't get that. Like, you really think you can catch up to that? You're a 5 and he's a 3. I think I'm literally more bothered by the fact that QP actually thought that he could defend that one. Weird. Draymond had to foul him for second foul. It's just like KYP. Know your personnel, but also know yourself. Steph turned the corner, one leg, saved the day. Boy, what's going to happen when Steph subs out in a minute or whatever it is? Nikhil, fade away too good. Golly. They can't miss. But our defense is so non-physical that, I mean, what do you expect? And that, again, it's Moses. You got to get Moses out of there. Ah. Oh, God. It's bad. Oh, man. I don't know. I have no words. I'm distraught because I feel like our ceiling is pretty low this year. Of course, that can change. I think one player can make a difference. I mean, since we're so slow anyways, why not just start Will instead of Moses? I don't get that. We're so unathletic and small anyway. But it's not like, you know, that vaults us to the 3rd seed by doing that. Timeout. Bruce would rather have Buddy. J.K. Spencer and the Corvettes are the only physical players. Al's physical. Oh, yeah, he's a Corvette. Yeah. Corvette? It's funny. It's hard to watch. Sorry. Feel like I'm being overly critical, but it's like I think it's just coming to grips with the fact that our guys who are, you know, supposed to be like awesome, you know, they're old. So I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. Jimmy, he'll smoke a layup. He will. He's not in his prime. Oh, man. Oh. Well, maybe Melton can change the game. He's in the game now. Moses is out. Melton for Moses. And Jimmy draws a Steph with the bad screen. Oh, man, you're kidding me. Let me see if it was a brain fart or what. I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Hard to tell. That's a bad call, I think. Okungwu and QP. Dyson Daniels beats Mel. I mean, what? Oh, man. This is crazy. 58-70. Melt QP screen. Back to QP. Wide open. Hits it. Thank you, QP. Finally. Something to cheer about. Oh, Jalen Johnson and Steph. We haven't gotten to the zone. Jalen misses a 3. Man, if he made that, Draymond brings it up over to Melt. Left side, Nikhil. Nikhil, good defense. QP screen. Got him loose. Melton. Inside. O's all over him, and he has to throw it up, and it goes in. Thank you, Melt. McCollum, tough shot over Draymond. Missed it. Jimmy rebound. There you go. That's the rebounding I like. And he's going to take Veet one-on-one. Draws contact. No call. It goes in, though. Down by 5. And there's Jimmy with the steal. Over to Steph for 3. Hero ball. Should have been and 1. It is an and 1. Jenna called it. There's the burst. At last, the Warriors woke up. No, there is no and 1. It's a timeout. Quinn Snyder. What? Let me rewatch that. He didn't get fouled. Or here's the replay. I don't know. Rewatch that. Got to go 15 seconds, though. Tough to tell. Rewatch this. Well, they don't give us a good angle. So it's a timeout. $70-68 all of a sudden. 7:19 to go. Yeah, what's going on in Golden State? A lot of money and talent riding the bench. How could you even explain this? It's just doesn't fit with Steph. Honestly, that's all it comes down to. Pinky, you're going to need to never leave. All right, we're back. Jalen Johnson brings it up on Jimmy. CJ running a slant, gets it. Screen Dyson Daniels on Melt. CJ against QP. Okay. Fadeaway 2. Missed it. Steph. Fake a touchdown pass. Gets it to Draymond. What's he going to do? He gets fouled by Gueye. Luckily, Draymond hopefully will get to hit the free throws here. And I didn't watch the first free throw. Missed the free throw, so he made one. We're down by 1. Jalen Johnson and QP? What the heck? He easily beats QP. What? What are we doing? Or was it Dyson? I mean, hold up. What the heck just happened? Steph. kicks it even though he had the bank shot ready. 3-ball, no good. Jimmy got fouled. That makes no sense. Side inbound coming up. Steph and QP. Steph and Gueye. I mean Gay. Steph beats Gay. Down the lane, reverse layup at an impossible angle. Good. Dipsy-doo. Dyson brings it up. Hand off to JJ. Up top, sizing up Jimmy. Finally stays in front. Melton helps. Fade away good. Man, Jalen Johnson. He's a baller. Draymond. Tough pass to Steph. Perfectly timed. No good back rim. Melton rebound. Draymond walks it up. He's up top. Dyson Daniels. Jimmy goes base. Doesn't find it. He'll get the ball late. Right wing has to fire it from deep. Missed it. As we just couldn't get anything going that time down. Veet, handoff, looking to shed Draymond. QP runs right into him. You got to get QP out of there. Al can't be much worse than that, right? QP's fouling left to right, getting himself in the wrong position. And they're taking advantage every time. V misses the free throw. We're down 3. Thank you. Al comes in. Gueye comes in. Probably Steph goes out, right? 5:33 to go. Nope, I'll stay in. Oh, this is the third quarter, so it's a little bit different. He'll go 8 straight minutes in the first quarter, in the odd number of quarters. So you got Melt, you got Gueye, Al at the 5, and who's the other one? Gary. Steve barks out a play or some kind of a set. Steph can't get open from Dyson, tells everybody to go away. Tells Al to come get it. Steph will start in the middle. Al posts up Gueye. Steph trying to draws 2. Al shoots a 3, missed it. Out of bounds on Dyson. No. Oh, Melt is not even arguing that, so it's out of bounds on Melt. Luke Kennard comes in. That angle of Luke Kennard makes him look like a 25-year-old Joe Lacob. Kind of look like him. Dyson Daniels and Gueye. Gary's covering CJ. Gets the flare screen. We read it wrong. 3-ball, no good. We got lucky. Al rebound. Lucky. Steph will bring it up on Gueye. Gueye and Daniels. Oh, they accidentally dropped back. Oh, and he missed it from Vallejo, but Gary got the rebound. Says reset it, Melt up top. Gueye and Steph, 2-man game. Steph beat CJ, and CJ saves it. Bad pass, Melt. Golly. Kennard for 3. Good. Come on, guys. You can't screw that up. He was wide open. That's so frustrating. Steph down the lane against Gueye. Missed it. Good defense, Gueye. And Gueye the other way, 94 feet. Kicks it out to CJ. What a pass. He missed it. Got lucky. We're down by 7 still. It's so lucky. 4 minutes to go. Steph usually clocks out about now. Melton for 3. Nope. Ow, what a rebound against CJ, though. And Melt will attack. He finds Gueye. It's too crowded, though. Gueye looking. Nearly traveled. Found Steph, back door. And 1. No and 1. Man, he's not getting those calls ever. But that's just great movement and by Gueye. And Jalen Johnson tried to strike back. Al couldn't hang on to the rebound. Their ball. Out of bounds. So Steph comes out. 73-78. We're down by 5. BP in the game. This is our, with Will Richard. This is our Jimmy unit. CJ breaks free of Will. Oh, man, missed it. We're so lucky. We're getting lucky here. But CJ's off. Jimmy up top and Gay. Over to Gueye. Get it back to Jimmy. Nope, we're going to post up Al. All right, we got the mismatch. Go ahead, Al. Al and Jalen. Oh, he goes to Jimmy. Jimmy and Nikhil. Over to Will. 3-ball grenade. So Gueye made it, but it just... Jimmy, man, this is your squad. You got to not overpass. We got a lot to work out, man. I just don't know that we have time to have all these sample sizes. We got to gel now. CJ, who's missed a bunch of shots, drives, kick it. Kennard can hit. He hits. Oh, man. Down by 8. 2:36 to go. We got to survive without Steph. Al looks for Jimmy at the elbow. It's a bad pass. Totally out of sync. It just... Kennard for 3 again. Timeout. Hits it. Man, dude. I don't know what to say, man. It is 73-84. Let's do a commercial break since everybody's in bad mood. ATL 8473 Q3 223. You can't just always say trade for the guy who's killing us. Let it run for 60 seconds. Thank you. Here's the commercial. Enjoy. Up. Hope you enjoyed that. I don't know if that was 60 seconds or not, but let me know how it was. Okay, Will Richard brings it up. Same guys. Is Al still in there? Yep. Jimmy, screened by BP, tells BP to go away. Wants the Gueye screen. Turns the corner on Luke. Nope, but Okongwu's there. Jimmy kills the dribble. Over to Al. Kick it to Will. 3-ball. Got to make that. Missed it. Gueye rebound. Outlet Nikhil. Gueye better stay in front. Nikhil attacks. Bye-bye. And 1. Al helping out. That's the thing about Gueye. His point of attack is suspect. Fitz is saying that we've been outplayed. Buddy's in the house. Took Will Richard out. Tough one because it was a grenade. Should have took Gueye out. Post up Jimmy against Luke. Triple teamed. I think a lot of teams are starting to understand how to defend Jimmy. 14-point deficit. I think other teams are starting to figure it out. Don't feel bad, Will. That wasn't your fault. Steve just need to shake up the roster a little bit, shake up the lineup, and throw Buddy in there as a roll of the dice. Baseline inbound. Go to Jimmy, but there's only 8 seconds. Do something, Jimmy. Kick it out to Al. 3 ball. No good. Okungwu rebound. Here comes Nikhil. Hand off CJ. CJ and Buddy. Uses his body. Fade away good. What is it? Down 16. Jimmy screen Gueye. Sizes him up. Nobody's open. Find Gueye. Gueye can't do anything with it. Having trouble. Loses it. Jimmy's doubled. Nope. Luckily, it's Kennard, who's not that athletic. Jimmy has to go one-on-one and throws it to the other team. Hangs his head. Nikhil. Guye's there, but so is Gueye. Jimmy has been bad. Oh no, 2 for 1 with BP with the ball. Nikhil got knocked in the face, no call with Al there. BP's trying to create against oh boy. Finds Buddy. Buddy turns, gets it to Jimmy. 3-ball corner, got it. So Jimmy with the 3-ball on the 2 for 1 had to make that. CJ gets into the paint, kick it to Luke. Our defense is just so bad. Who got beat on that one? Up top, Gueye. Too late. Shoots it. Buzzer beater. Got it, actually. Let me see who got beat. Was it BP? No, it was Buddy. CJ with the flare catch burns Buddy. What are you going to do? $78.94. Luke, you are my father. Oh, IG stuff. Well, don't follow the aggregators. If you click on the aggregator pages, that's what you get. I don't get any of those. Yep, one more quarter to go. But so far, we have trouble against long teams. You know, the Hawks, the Minnesota Timberwolves. You know, we have trouble with that. Steph with Buddy out there. Download a QP. QP looking, nothing there. Over to BP. QP was open, missed him. Buddy's got to create off Kennard. Oh, he crossed him. Nice. 3 ball, no good. That's okay. I mean, BP missed. He missed QP on the roll. You got to hit him when he's open. 3 ball Okongwu. Good. How come I look up? I'm just trying to make a point, and then I look up and they score every single time. Steph. Lindsay calls a foul on the defense. Side out. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that Okongwu 3. You're kind of letting that give up something. Draymond down low, throws the ball away as Buddy cut and TT Boob throw the ball out of bounds. Luke Kennard, I should have fired that one against Buddy. Got it. Oh, Luke Kennard is schooling us. He's schooling us. But hey, what can you do, man? Steph, hero ball, and 1 the other way. 100-80. No, it was 78-100. And then Steph just made it 100-80. What an ugly score. At least there's plenty of time. 10:44 to go. Steph needs help. Jimmy has 22. Doesn't feel like it. We're in zone. And against Dre. Jumper, no good. Or jump hook, no good. Steph looking. Has to pick him up from Vallejo. In and out. Oh, that's a tough one. Foul on Buddy on the rebound. That's a huge miss. That's okay. Luke Kennard again. What are you guys doing? He hits again. Like, just BP doesn't. Oh, man. Just no clue what to do. Pick and roll the Dre. Rewatch this. We're in zone, though. So 3 ball Steph, no good. Yeah, it's the zone. It's not. It wasn't. It wasn't BP's fault. Okongwu up top, 3 good. They're just shooting lights out on us. What, are we in zone again? Let me rewatch that. Nope, we're in man. Just went too deep on that. I mean, you have to know your personnel. Like, Luke Kennard is not going to pull up for 2 Quinton Post, you know? Like, there's no need to guard Luke Kennard at the elbow. And Okongwu just hit the 3 before that. We're down by 25. 15 for 33 on threes. That's insane. What are Jalen's numbers? 21, 9, and 5. Dyson 11, 7, 9 quietly. Very, very efficient. Even though Kongwu now is at 11. Man, he's 3 for 6 on threes. It's the coach's fault. You know, I'm just not a fan of stating the obvious. Take a timeout. Bad screen, Gary. Just can't do anything right. Right out the gate. I brought you in to set a pick, and you can't do it right. That's got to drive Steve mad. You ever notice Draymond? Melton and 1. Nice step through. Jalen Johnson, Jimmy. Steph is there. Steph has to peel off and try to guard him, and he missed it. Draymond rebound, down by 23. Melton stopped his dribble, but found Steph. Defers to Gary. Gary baseline. Smokes a layup. Wow, Gary. Oh, man. 3-ball Kispert, no good. Pretending he's Luke Kennard. Melton attacks. Layup good. Melton still competing. Luke out to Kispert. Kind of stumbles a bit, and then he beats Steph. Late call on Steph. And just too much body. Steph is frustrated because he doesn't get the same calls the other way. So that's understandable. Down by 23. Steph and Nikhil. Nikhil looking like he wants to stop. Steph throws the ball into Jalen Johnson's chest. Wow. Just horrendous. Gary inside, air ball. Air ball inside on a push shot. Oh, clear the bench. This is ugly. Oh, they missed a three, so we're on the run. And Jimmy goes all the way 94 feet and one. So luckily they missed the three. Otherwise it would have been Melton hugs Gary. Just, oh, Gary, man. Golly. Thank you, Kispert, for missing the three. Down by 22 with 7 and 13. You have to bring it down to at least 12 or 10 with 3 minutes to go. Jalen Johnson up top, Gary. Don't foul. And gets a screen from Nikhil. Switch to Draymond. Good closeout. Tough shot. Missed it. Gary rebound. Outlet Steph. Steph. Fake a three and dribble. Nikhil's all over him. Behind the back to Jimmy. Goes up. Missed it. Got blocked. Put it back. There you go, Jimmy. Finally. I think they need to turn on the engines earlier. And just stop pacing yourself and just, you're old, but like you can't put yourself in a hole. So timeout, Quinn Snyder, down by 20. .642 to go. I don't know. I just think they got to do more collaborating through every detail. Like, hey, we gotta go hard earlier. Like, it's nice seeing Jimmy go hard during this time, but it's like a little bit too late. You know, you're already down at halftime, and it's like, let's try to get into halftime with some momentum. And it's just, I don't know. Maybe they're just old, period, and that's just the way it is. It's tough. Draymond Green, what else does he need him to do? Like, I can't stand it when people ask why. They don't even know. Like, the fact that you don't know. So if I time you out, is because I think you're making things go downhill. 8-second violation on the full court press. Good call by Stack. Makes up for the earlier bad call for zone. Steph, Nikhil on him. Pops a 3, in and out. Nikhil's done a good job because he's not like super tall. So like Nikhil is the right size to like not get burned. 2-ball fadeaway CJ, no good. Steph, touchdown pass. Melt, good catch. 3-ball, missed it. Gary fights. Gary got a rebound all the way out to Steph. Handoff Draymond, 2-man game. 3-ball, good. Swish. Down by 17. Up top, Nikhil. Gary picks him. Here comes Steph. Bad pass. Goes right back to him. He Euro steps and he scores. The old timeout Quinn Snyder. The old lose the ball and get it right back play. It worked. 10-0 run. Jimmy helped screen out the guy as he shot the layup. So it's 97-112, down to 15-point deficit. $112.97 with 5:36. All right, full court press. They break it, but Okongwu didn't throw it to Dyson, and they back it out, which is smart. Burn some time. 8 seconds clock. Nikhil kills his dribble, goes to O. O and Steph tries to back him in. Good defense, but scored it. Okongwu with the tough bucket. Man, he's not bad. He's not bad. Steph with Gary goes and finds Gary. Gary, baseline, fadeaway, right-handed, good. I don't know how that went in. Jalen beats Gary. They work around CJ wide open 3, missed it. And Okongwu beats Draymond. Oh, they're going to call a shooting foul for Draymond, and Draymond says that was all ball. I don't know. Let's go, Jacob Rubin. He goes, that's bullshit. And I was thinking Jenna was going to give him a technical for that. Good thing she didn't. I don't know how Okongwu got a shooting foul out of that. Yeah, we're just standing around, not boxing out on that one. We're just not physical on defense, and that's a sign of not taking a team seriously. Steph trying to make something happen. Jimmy corner three, way off. Golly, that was ugly. And Jimmy deflects it over to Dyson. Push shot late, missed it. And it's Okungwu with the rebound. Oh, man. They missed a three again. Draymond rebound. And Draymond with Jimmy on the screen. And Jimmy gets fouled and one. Running out of time, though. 3:58 to go. You gotta do this earlier, is all I'm saying. You need a little first half burst, but it's the same thing. They're old. I don't know what you're gonna do about that. Theoretically, you could figure out a way to get JK in there, but oh well. If I were JK, I wouldn't play either. Like, it's just like, you've castrated me as a baller. I'm done. Just trade me. Jalen down the lane, missed it, overran it, but Dre came back. Outlet Melt, outlet Steph. Does not pull up from Vallejo. He's doubled by O, which is smart. Inside to Jimmy. Kick it out to Melton. Missed it. And Jalen Johnson picks it up. Good rebound. So Melt couldn't hit the one that we needed. CJ will go 94. Foul and one. Draymond, it's good. Just made the three. That wouldn't happen. I think he waved the white flag now. Save your old man. 102. It's only 16. I thought it was like 20. I guess you got to give it a chance. You never know. Maybe get 3 threes in a row and cut it to 7. Or in this case, 15. Or cut it to 6 or 7. Going to need a miracle. But hey, Niners had a miracle. Man, more? Yeah, waited too long to have urgency. I agree. Needs to happen earlier. It's the veterans' approach. Oh, man. Here goes. I can't stand it when Fitz just, when we're losing to a team, he'll just heap praise on the team to like feel better about it. Like, oh man, that's so fake. Yeah, we've thrown in the towel because Steph is out and we got Trace Jackson Davis. And it's a bad pass by Will. They'll get another 94 feet. Smoked it. I think maybe play Trace Jackson Davis for some energy instead of QP. You're going to lose some three-point shooting, but Trace puts it back. Dunk. Probably should have played Trace more if you had to do it all over again. If there was a game 2, this QP's too slow. Ooh, Jalen Johnson. Gueye fouls him. Dangerous foul. And I only say that because Okongwu had a great game. So if Okongwu was going to play like that, then put Trace in there. It's tough to try and figure out what to do better, but we'll take a look at that after the buzzer sounds. And we'll stay here, but all post-game interviews and stuff, we'll stay here for that. But post-game interviews will be done via TikTok Live. And it's Let's Go Warriors _official. So that's the new thing. That way we can stay here. Okay, we got 2:05 left. Our Trace inside got the catch and won. Missed the free throw. Oh, beat down the lane, throws the ball away. Yep. I'm getting a lot of these same type of comments, but I got to say it again. I think people underestimate how hard it is to build around Steph. Like, we've been fortunate to have the teams that we've had in the past. Took the league by storm with two-way clay. So when you lose a two-way clay, it really affects everything. It used to be, Splash Brothers was really effective, and there were reasons for that. And you could get away with not having a super athletic guy, but when and in fact, when Clay tore his ACL, he was super athletic, was he not? I mean, the very fact that he nearly dunked the ball when he tore his ACL shows you the trajectory that Clay was on. So now 2022, yeah, we had the right pieces. Like, got a young, dynamic Jordan Poole. You got you've got a pretty effective Otto Porter that can play the four. So you got to acknowledge that. When those pieces go away, what are you left with, right? So when pieces like Clay and Otto Porter and Jordan Poole go away, and you can look back at the one critical move, could have been it was the punch, and then you traded away Jordan Poole for Chris Paul, which you were not able to utilize that roster spot. $30 million roster spot. You let that one opted out of the Chris Paul one, but that would have turned into Paul George, right? So that didn't happen, and then you lose Clay, and it's real tough from there. So that's the history of it. So Chris Paul, Paul George, Clay regressing, and so that's why. But keep a straight head on it. Don't need to complain or start saying we need to take or this or that. Like, it is what it is. I'm gonna run a commercial now, so just let it go. Commercial break. Please let it run 60 seconds. Here we go. I'll be right back. Boop. Why does everybody think starting gueye is the solution? I don't know about that. Everybody wants gueye to get more minutes. I'm like, no, gueye is playing the exact minutes he needs to be playing. Your change needs to come elsewhere. San Diego lost. I mean, Los Angeles Chargers. You know what I think it is? I mean, I think the number one reason, like what I would say is that we're just old. And so guys like Jimmy can't do the all those little moments that he had, 30 points. He can get the 30, but it's in the wrong points of the game. But that's okay. He's old. It's hard to, you know, prepare for that. Made a few mistakes when it was the, you know, the same unit that won us the game the other night may have lost us the game this night. But let's check the play-by-play right now and see where that was. Was it the end of the third? Yeah, I'm going to say it is because then we went down by 13. 74-71, right? So we are now analyzing the play-by-play, and I'm kind of just winging this because I want to do a recap video later. But so here we go before Steph or Steve approaches the podium. Third quarter jimi unit went from 71 to 74 to or actually 72-71. We had it within 1 point. But then we subbed out Jimmy. Let's see. Horford missed a 3. Kennard hit a 3. Melton bad pass. I mean, it became, at the end of the quarter, it was down 16. Oh, man. 94-78. Golly. They went on a 20-7 run. More than that. 22-7 run, really. So I'm going to look at my notes and see if I can find anything. Melt, bad pass. CJ misses. Jimmy overpassed. Al made a bad pass to Jimmy. 3 minutes to go. Oh wow! It went from 5 in a matter of 40 seconds. Oh no. 78-73. Okay. Oh no. 73-78 with 3:41. Steph got a cutting layup. Sub him out. Man, I wonder at that point how many minutes did he have? Because let's see, 3:41 came out with about 2 minutes left. So he must have played 4, maybe 7 more minutes. So he already had 25 minutes at that point. 25 minutes. at that point with Steph. So Steph subs out. Oh boy. They come in. Except the other game, these guys were good. Then we get a shot clock turnover. Oh. The 3-ball by Luke. Let me see if I got other notes. Al had a bad pass. Oh, man. Will Richard shot a late clock 3 on that one. Oh boy, then you brought Buddy in, and it got even worse. Let's see. 73-84 all of a sudden. 305. In a minute, went down to 8. A minute after that, it was down to 14. 87-73. 9-0 run. Oh, yikes. Yep, 9-0 run. Nope. 78. 11-0 run. 12-0 run. 12-0 run. Yikes. 12-0 run after Steph subs out after the layup. Yeah, that's you have a turnover trying to get the ball to Jimmy in the post. You come out of a timeout and you've got a shot clock violation, and then another basically a shot clock violation with the late grenade to Will Rich. Nikhil goes 94 feet. Nikhil goes 94. And let's see. We're down by 8. Another 3. Luke Kennard. Suddenly that's an 80-0 run. Bring in Buddy. Al misses a 3. See if I can follow this. Yeah, the Nikhil Alexander Walker, 94 feet. Burned Gueye, bad point of attack. Al had to help out and foul them. .143 to go. Jimmy, bad pass. He got triple teamed and threw it to the wrong team. And then Gueye got a putback. Wow, 18. It's a 10-0 run at that point. No, 13-0 run. No, it was 78. Yeah, 13-0 run, 78-73. 13-0 run. It wasn't a 12-0 run. It was a 13-0 run. Oh, isn't that crazy? We had a 13-0 run last game with this unit, except Buddy came in for Will. And then tonight, 0-13. Oh, man. Ouch. So that unit's a bit mercurial, eh, Bruce? A bit mercurial. And then Jimmy hits a hero 3. I mean, that's where the game was lost. Because now you're down 16, and then Steph brought us back to be down 15, and then that was 112.97, and then that's the one where Okongwu came in and we just weren't physical. We just don't know how to be physical. So interestingly enough, that was weird. 13-0 run, and then a 0-13 deficit. Steph still got it. It is crazy how he still has it. 31 points, man. Wow. Can't wait to can't go 63-19. Why? What happened? OKC lost again? 63-19. What do you mean? Did I miss something? That's crazy how ATL went on a 13-0 run to end the third. That's exactly how we beat the Kings. It's crazy. It's funny. Yeah, but yeah, the Kings don't really have any defense, so Jimmy has problems with length. I don't know if we have enough sample size yet. Next game, Portland. If we can't beat Portland again for the fourth try. Oh boy. If we go 0-4 versus Portland, oh boy. Well, I still need to do the live stream with somebody, Dean, hopefully, to discuss just, or some coach out there, how you would incorporate JK into all this. Is it possible at all, or I don't know. You know what's weird? I think like the Niners kind of went through this last summer. You're paying a bunch of old guys the most money, and so you overhaul and get, you know, a bunch of young guys. Not that it worked. I don't know. Like, obviously on defense, they're super young, and yeah. Denny just got hurt. Let's see. Hoopsite.com, Denny. Rumors. Hoopsite is really good at this. Obviously in a lot of pain. He doesn't think he'll be out too long. Yeah, looks like Denny will be out, but we'll see. Who's Debo? We already had a Debo. It was Clay, and he left. Remember Clay? All right, so reminder, we will stay here. So that means you'll stay here, right? Right, Bloomer? But check TikTok now for TikTok live for Steph Podium. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to go over to TikTok live in the other room, though. Yeah, go over there. Let's put Discord up so you have it. But scroll down to Discord. And oh, Saturday. Oh no, we got the Seahawks on Saturday. One less day to rest. Well, we can listen to this real quick. The pressure on Moses. Here we go.
I think that's a good end. It's a challenging thing, but it's a great thing in terms of building your character and like bringing the best out of you over the long term. It's just we obviously have a lot of attention. There's a lot of noise. We have a very dedicated, loyal, passionate fan base. Everybody in this room who covers us on a daily basis, you're gonna have all these reads and projections and grading of each player, and it's part of the nature of the success that we've had. And yeah, if you embrace it, I think winning is fun, and the levels that we've been at are none of that's guaranteed in this league. And so you have to take the good and the challenge with what environment we've created.
Okay, let's go to the rest of it. See you on TikTok if you want to hear it. TikTok live right now. Oh, wait, I didn't give you the handle. See you. Let's see. Steph Podium snippet will be on TikTok. Let's Go Warriors official at the end of it. But see you soon. Going live now.
There were 2 runs at the end of the second and the third. They created all the separation. I mean, they played well the whole game. They're young athletic team, fresh look. So you knew they were gonna come in. That's what they did in Denver. They're excited to get out there and it showed. We had some resiliency, some fight, but gave up 2 open threes, hard, a couple turnovers that gave them open looks, easy transition. So it's crazy. You play 40 good minutes and lose it in 2 4-minute stretches. The way the NBA is, that's what happened.
Non-STEPH 10 of 42 as a team from 30. What do you think, I guess, the quality of what you guys are doing from linebacker? Was it just a tough shooting night? Or
I can't the whole every shot. I feel like early and each had it wasn't as like the ball that because we had a pretty good defense. They have a lot of athleticism, length. They like to switch a lot, so a lot of our off-ball actions weren't necessarily timing up right. And so certain games you can feel like you're pressing if the ball's not hopping around and clearly each possession over that was a good shot. So we can obviously correct that because they had a really good defensive effort. Try to take away some penalties and stuff like that. Thought you could probably get downhill a little bit more. They were hugged up on shooters, but Monday morning quarterback.
One of the, I guess, I don't want to say secrets, but what are the best ways to attack a team that's built like their box over the length and athleticism to attack their defense?
I think the second half we tried. Usually out there, there's going to be one or two guys that you can kind of go at to create an advantage of being there. Just to let you, that old lady, just let you get to the paint. But you can create an advantage and then make them react, get the ball moving side to side. We did that well for short spurts out of the game. And you just got to be able to have composure and attack if you have a little bit of aim just to get downhill. I think we struggled to get paint touches tonight. The ball was kind of just swinging around the perimeter area. Keep it on the bodies, on the bodies. Like that's usually what good defenses do. Tonight we didn't have that answer for them.
Steph, what was the Podz ups and downs this season? When they're struggling to find the consistency of the beats.
As far as the journey, I will say that you got 5 roses, 3 for people. Because they're here, everything's on spotlight. You feel probably a heavier weight than even I experienced early in my career. You just kind of have to diagnose or be honest with yourself after each game. What you could have done better, but not lose your confidence. Get another opportunity in the next game to make an impact. Quick decisions, shoot when you're open, don't be results based. It's about the process. How you're playing, how you're approaching the game, helping us short term as a player.
So is there a margin that you feel like if you guys keep it within, even if you're trailing, that you can still get it at the end of the games? That there's a certain margin that it's within, and you feel like if I'm close enough, I can guess that.
Yeah. We got to 15 with I think it was 4 minutes left, something like that. There was still belief at that point. When you look up and it's 26 minutes, you got about a minute or two to have a realistic shot, but I feel like if it's within 10 to 15 with more than 3 minutes or something like that, it feels like that's within reason. The percentage is not in your favor, but it's
George.
you're staying out there. See how it goes.
Taylor. All right.
Very complimentary highlight is defense. Steph Curry was there. And
Okay. Well, that experiment didn't work, so I don't know. I'll just try and get the entire post game video for you guys and go from there. At least they're still tweeting out Niners stuff. Oh, here's the other part of Steph. Oh, no, we didn't get that other part. Oh, we already saw that. All right, we'll just wait around. Let's check other stuff going on in the NBA. Let's see. Kings are going to beat the Rockets. Wow. That's crazy. They got Aaron Holiday at point. Amen Thompson, 31 points, 13 and 6. Can we still get Jabari? Let's check his cap sheet. Maybe they're down on Jabari. 12 million. What? That seems cheap. I think he got an extension. Maybe that's it. Yeah. Kind of hard to go get a guy that just signed an extension, and he probably can't even be traded. So never mind. Oh, I got to put the Niners in my calendar. Saturday. Oh, again, it's when the Warriors play. Well, I'm going to listen to this on the side here.
switching. I got into a couple of situations. Jumble this up with their switching and return. So, not stretches, for sure. But, again, these nights happen. There's talent all over the room.
Philosophy on how long to keep your starters in and down.
It's a tough one tonight. I was ready to take our guys out with probably 6 minutes left. I think they were going up 23 or something. I was ready to pull the guys, but they had a little bit of a run. And it's a little bit of a feel thing. With this group, Jimmy, Dre, Steph, I'll play it a little earlier. Since the first one with the legs. So you just have to feel it.
You mentioned shooting. You get 30 from Lindsay and you set up the role plays to get it happening as well. So
It's just it's a basketball. The last game, the bench had like 60 something. So better games here. Yeah, we needed some shots to go.
All right, here's D'Anthony.
Man, kind of like you said, they got a lot of long, lanky dudes out there, especially, with their guard play. So they did a real job of just getting into the ball, being aggressive on their switches, using their hands as best possible. I mean, that's how they can, win games and get in transition. So they did a real job about that today, too.
Oh, they played the Patriots. I saw the Patriots play like 2 weeks ago. They're for real. That quarterback, he's not bad. Drake May. Here's Steph on the athleticism of Atlanta.
Got 2 runs at the end of the second and the third. They created all the separation. I mean, they played well the whole game. They're young athletic team, fresh look. You knew they were gonna come in. And that's what they did in Denver. And they're excited to get out there, and it showed. We had some resiliency, some fight, but gave up too many open threes. Kennard, a couple turnovers that gave him open looks, easy transition. So it's crazy. You can play 40 good minutes and lose it in the two 4-minute stretches where the NBA is. That's what happened tonight.
Steph, 10 of 42 as a team from 30. What do you think, I guess, the quality of looks you guys were getting from behind arc? Was it just a tough shooting night, or what did you think?
I can't diagnose the whole every shot, but I feel like early in each half, it wasn't as like the ball didn't have as much energy as it usually does. You got to credit their defense. They have a lot of athleticism, length. They like to switch a lot, so a lot of our off-ball actions weren't necessarily, timing up right. And so, certain games you can feel like you're pressing if the ball is not hopping around, and clearly each possession, that was a good shot. So we can obviously correct that, but they had a really good defensive effort to try to take away some pet actions and stuff like that. I feel like we could probably get downhill a little bit more when they were hugged up on shooters, but Monday morning quarterbacking.
I'm going to listen to Jimmy in the background. Don't know if you can hear it or not, but I'm not trying to make it too loud, though.
I think that was it. Very, very, very low. That's 4 experience with younger players? You guys are kind of helping them. What advice would you give?
Stay in it, man. You gotta understand that this league is about ups and downs and staying in the middle. And then you just gotta figure out ways to attack the game when the shot isn't falling. You know, rebounding, taking charge, you're down on the floor, all of that stuff. But that'd be right. That's just a part of being a pro. I think we can all say that we've been through it. You ask all the right questions to everybody and get back in the lab and figure it out. I think we've been doing well taking care of it. We did have some turnovers. Out of that 6, I probably at least what 5, 6, 7 of them were they weren't live balls, and it was like guys out of bounds, illegal screens. I mean, I'm not gonna say those are turnovers I didn't take, but like at least like a lot of balls from thrown over the top of the leg. So there's a silver lining.
You said Steve talking recently about how different the league is. When you first got in, you still more do you feel that? I mean, are turnovers even more than we used to do?
Yeah, man. Turnovers, easy points, other part of the into it. And then for anybody, don't see that ball from passing. It just seems to be a very confidence, straight and very. So, I mean, as a leader, I think we're just trying to do it. Get back to that, second screens, make passes. Yeah, well, the games will come down to initially threes, but figure out what to stop.
Has been recently how essential is that specifically? I'm curious. It seems like he's back to big.
Yeah, I was great. Our bench is great. You have rough nights. Doesn't matter. It's never going to be other things. It's going to be us as a collective to do what we're supposed to do. Take care of the ball, guard, communicate, all those things. Whether you're a starter, you're with some of the bench players, you're a bench player and you have the others. It's all about effort, communication, and doing what you're supposed to be doing. Whatever. Because he's a winner. He's won at every level that he's played at. Ask him to do it, he's going to do it because he knows that's what it takes to win. So, I mean, yeah, he makes shots, he protects the rim, and he's winning. Appreciate y'all.
All right. So on the, are we going to underestimate Portland? Normally I'd say no, but then Denny might not play. So with Denny not playing, that's a risk of us underestimating them. The Rockets are in 3rd place. I mean, 6. I mean, what am I saying? The Phoenix Suns are in 6th place. I don't know why I said the Rockets are in 3rd. I don't know. Let me see if the video is available yet. Yes, sir. So let me process that real quick and get right back with you. You know, as cool as the guy who did the Seinfeld theme song saw our video on YouTube. So we should have all of Steph coming up soon. Okay, what else we got here? That's crazy how the Rockets couldn't find a hotel in Sacramento. Like, what? You're supposed to book that eons in advance. That makes no sense. All right, poll time. Thanks to Bruce. Melton's at the podium where it was before. Time to do the poll. I say we got to keep adjusting. All right, finish up the stuff video. They should have got an Airbnb, seriously. Wow, it's only 33%. And I can't vote. Whoa, it's a tie right now, Bruce. Wow. 1 to 1 to 1. One being, I don't know. Wow. All right, next Saturday. What time's the game? NFL.com, real quick. Oh, okay, it's not there. NFL website is just trash. Can I just say? Here it is. Oh, times and networks to be determined. Great. Okay, but it's on Saturday. I'm gonna guess we'll go Denver and Seattle. We'll be the night game, which is bad. No, we got Charlotte Hornets next Saturday at the Warriors. They're gonna put that at night, I bet you. Darn it. They're destroying Moody on social media. Wow. Okay, so we don't know the time of the Niners game. The Warriors play at 5:30. Just gotta pray. All right, I'm gonna listen to D'Anthony Melton.
They got a lot of long, lanky dudes out there, especially with their guard play. So they did a well job of just getting to the ball, being aggressive on their switches, using their hands as best as possible. I mean, that's how they can win games and get finished. So they did a well job about that tonight too.
How have you do you feel like your game is kind of getting back into the last few weeks?
Wow, Steve didn't even talk.
Same time, like I said, I'm just trying to take it day by day, game by game, see whatever the next game holds. Feeling pretty confident, just got to see what what next day goes.
Where do you feel sharper in the first few games?
I think just confidence wise, you know what I mean? Just feeling more confident, just to be my defender off the dribble, making the right decision. I think when I first got back, I was so used to playing against coaches and everything like that. So now, I mean, when I got back, it's going against 6'7", 6'8" wings and 7-footers, quick dudes. So I think that was just a big adjustment for me. Yeah. Just more reps, and I think I've been more dialed in on my details of my shot. Talking with multiple people and staff, how they see me shooting the pass and how I've been shooting when I first got back. The difference of it, the height of my ball, the way I'm snapping my wrist, my elbow being high, all those things, I wasn't doing entirely, and I was forcing on my shot at first. So now I'm kind of just doing all those things to make sure I'm good.
See if we got anything else. NBA live feed. If you want to check out our Discord, the link is in the pinned comment. Which one's this? Oh yeah, we kind of heard some of this.
What was the trouble? Do you feel like Snapper?
I think it was all about Atlanta. They just played a great game. We couldn't turn them over. They shot it lights out. 32 assists, 7 turnovers. I didn't think we played poorly. I didn't think we played that well. Obviously, 10 for 42. We needed to shoot better. But more than anything, they just played a great game and deserved it.
Here's Steph. Let's hope this works. So we are at the 3:25 mark. Steph post-game video. 8 minutes. Steph post-game video now on 8 minutes. Here we go.
What did you feel like went wrong tonight?
There were 2 runs at the end of the second, end of the third. They created all the separation. I mean, they played well the whole game. They're a young athletic team, fresh look. So you knew they were going to come in. And obviously what they did in Denver, and they're excited to get out there, and it showed. We had some resiliency, some fight, but gave up too many open threes. Kennard, a couple turnovers that gave him open looks, easy transition. So it's crazy. You can play 40 good minutes and lose it in 2 4-minute stretches. The way the NBA is, that's what happened tonight.
Steph, 10 of 42 as a team from 3. What do you think? I guess the quality of looks you guys were getting from behind the arc was it just a tough shooting night, or what did you see?
I can't diagnose the whole every shot, but I feel like early in each half,
it wasn't as like the ball didn't have as much energy as it usually does. You got to credit their defense. They have a lot of athleticism, length. They like to switch a lot, so a lot of our off-ball actions weren't necessarily, timing up right. And so, certain games you can feel like you're pressing if the ball is not hopping around, and clearly each possession, that was a good shot. So we can obviously correct that, but they had a really good defensive effort to try to take away some pet actions and stuff like that. Felt like we could probably get downhill a little bit more when they were hugged up on shooters, but Monday morning quarterbacking right now.
Stephen, what are I don't want to say secrets, but what are the best ways to attack a team that's built like the Hawks are with the length and the athleticism to attack their defense?
I think the second half we tried. Usually out there's going to be one or two guys that you can kind of go at to create an advantage. Doesn't mean they're just going to let you, that Olay defense, just let you get to the paint. But, you can create an advantage and then make them react, get the ball moving side to side. We did that well for short spurts out of the game. And then you just got to be able to, have composure and attack if you have a little bit of an angle just to get downhill. I think we struggled to get paint touches tonight. The ball was kind of just swinging around the perimeter, and they're able to keep 5 bodies on bodies. Like that's usually what good defenses do. Tonight we didn't have that answer quick enough.
Steph, Moses and Podz both struggled tonight, and they've had their ups and downs this season. What do you say to a younger player when they're struggling to find the consistency the group needs?
It's part of the journey. I will say, like, my first, was this year 5 for Moses, year 3 for BP? Is that right? Because they're here, everything's on the spotlight, and there's going, feel like it was probably a heavier weight than even I experienced early in my career. But you just kind of have to, diagnose or be honest with yourself after each game. What you could have done better, but not lose your confidence. You're going to get another opportunity in the next game to make an impact. Quick decisions, shoot when you're open, don't be results-based. It's about the process of how you're playing, how you're approaching the game that ends up helping us, in the short term and helping you as a player in the long term.
Steph, is there a margin that you feel like if you guys can keep it within, even if you're trailing, that you can still get it at the end of the games, that there's a certain margin that it's within, and you feel like if I'm close enough, I can get us there?
Yeah. We cut it to 15 with, I think it was 4 minutes left, something like that. There was still belief at that point. When you look up and it's 20 with 6 minutes, you got about a minute or two to, have a realistic shot. But I feel like if it's within, 10 to 15 with more than 3 minutes or something like that, it feels like that's within reason. I know the percentages are not in your favor, but it's worth, staying out there and trying to grind out a couple possessions to see how it goes.
To follow up on the question on Moses and Brandon, what do you imagine might be like the challenges of being a role player on the Warriors, like for this franchise specifically, with you, Draymond, and Jimmy on the team?
It's all about winning, and I think that's a good it's a challenging thing, but it's a great thing in terms of building your character and bringing the best out of you over the long term. It's just, we obviously have a lot of attention. There's a lot of noise. We have a very dedicated, loyal, passionate fan base. Everybody in this room who covers us on a daily basis, you're going to have all these reads and projections and grading of each player. And it's part of the nature of the success that we've had. And yeah, if you embrace it, I think winning is fun, and the levels that we've been at are none of that's guaranteed in this league, and so you gotta have to take the good and the challenge with what environment we've created here.
Steph, not so much related to tonight's game, but how do you sort of describe Al Horford's impact these last few games? It seems like he's getting back to the way he's played most of his career, and how much do you guys need him to be healthy and productive the way he's been here for a week or two?
He's been a huge part of, some big wins for us recently. And the consistency, him and Melt have been, they're like anchors to lineups for different reasons. And I know Al was struggling early just to be, available and healthy and dealing with some injuries that kept him out. That consistency allows him to just get comfortable. And on both ends of the floor, he's a presence in those short spurts that he's out there. Like you said, tonight was difficult. Just they're a very interesting team, kind of positionless. Like how you call it small ball, because there's like 6'9" guys out there all over the place. But having Al available helps us on a nightly basis, just because he's heady IQ, shoot the ball, play defense. Just gives you a great presence out there.
That it?
Stretches. The way the
All right, doing some transcribing, but that's it for that one, and then we can move on to Steve. And here's Steve. Let's see.
Steph basically said he felt like y'all might have played like 40 good minutes, but 8 bad minutes. What was the trouble, do you feel like, tonight?
I
Particularly
think it was all about Atlanta. They just played a great game. We couldn't turn them over. They shot it lights out, 32 assists, 7 turnovers. I didn't think we played poorly. I didn't think we played that well. Obviously, 10 for 42. We needed to shoot better, but more than anything, they just played a great game and deserved it.
Steve, young, long, athletic team from the Hawks. Blazers kind of built similarly. You guys obviously have had some struggles against them this year. What will be the quickest switch for next game?
Well, I'm pleased with the process. It didn't feel like a high turnover game. I mean, obviously we ended up with 16, and I think we had 3 offensive fouls. It was not a loose game on our part, and not a good shooting night. So we've just got to stick with what we've been doing the last few weeks. Keep it simple, take care of the ball, and obviously knock down some shots. That always helps. But again, I don't think we were that bad. I thought it was more just they played a great game.
You mentioned the turnovers. You think you had 5 in the third quarter. They had go on that big run. Just what did you see there the second half of that third quarter?
Well, they're long and athletic. They did a really good job defensively. They did a lot of switching. We got into a couple late clock situations where they, kind of jumbled us up with their switching, and then we turned it over. So that stretch was a killer for sure. But again, these nights happen. There's talent all over the league. These guys are young and athletic and long, and they can give you a lot of trouble.
What's your philosophy on how long to keep your starters in a down game?
It was a tough one tonight. I mean, I was ready to take our guys out with probably 6 minutes left. I think they were up like 23 or something, and I was ready to pull the guys, but we made a little bit of a run, and it's a little bit of a feel thing with this group. With Jimmy, Dre, Steph. I'll pull them a little earlier than I would have, 6-7 years ago with younger legs. So you just have to feel it. I felt like we needed to give it one more chance there after we fell behind by whatever it was, early fourth, and we did. We made a little bit of a run, so I kept him out there for a few more minutes.
You mentioned the shooting. You get 30 from Jimmy, you get 30 from Steph. The role players don't really add in as much. What sort of was going on with that?
It's a basketball game. Last game, the bench had like 60-something points, so every game's different. We needed some shots to go in. We needed a couple guys to get hot. It didn't happen, and it's the way it goes.
Luke Kennard scored a season-high 22 points tonight, scored all 4 of their threes in that third quarter. A lot of them kind of right in front of your guys' bench. Was there any KYP issues there, or was it just him kind of catching fire?
I think 2 of them were off turnovers, corner threes. They have a lot of playmaking with Jalen Johnson and Daniels and Alexander Walker. So they can break you down from multiple spots. And so they broke our defense down. Okongwu hit a couple threes from the top. Kennard got going. So, like I said, they played a great game.
Steve, specific to Brandon and Moses, they've had some really high points this year. They've also struggled at times. Why do you think the consistency night to night has eluded them?
Well, that's part of being in this league is, advancing. I've always felt like, the great players play really well like 4 out of every 5 nights, and role players, it's kind of 2 out of every 4. There's a reason the guys make all the money. They're good almost every night. And for most of the league, guys like me when I played, it's kind of an every other night type thing. And if you can get to, 4 out of 5, you're going to make a whole lot of money, and you're going to become one of those guys. But that's all. It's all this league is. The great players can do it every night. The younger players are trying to develop that consistency. Thanks, you guys.
Okay, next one, Melton, you're up. Now it is 3:40 mark. Here's Mel.
D'Anthony, what kind of challenges did Atlanta's athleticism and size, with their wings present to you guys tonight?
Man, like you said, they got a lot of long, lanky dudes out there, especially, with their guard play. So they did a well job of just getting into the ball, being aggressive on their switches, using their hands as best possible. I mean, that's how they can, win games and get in transition. So they did a well job about that today, too.
Do you feel like your game is kind of getting back in rhythm over the last few weeks?
I feel like it's coming along. Same time, like I said, I'm just trying to take it day by day, game by game, see whatever the next game holds. Feeling pretty confident. Just got to see what what next day endures.
Where do you feel sharper maybe than your first few games back?
I think just confidence wise, you know what I mean. Just feeling more confident, just to be my defender off the dribble, making the right decision. I think when I first got back, I was so used to, playing against coaches and everything like that. So now, when I got back, I'm going against 6'7", 6'8" wings and 7-footers and quick dudes. So I think that was just the biggest adjustment for me.
how about your shot? I know you had a couple good games recently.
Yeah.
Didn't shoot it well. Where do you feel like that's at?
Just more reps, and just I think I've been more dialed in on my details of my shot. Talking with multiple people and staff, just how they see me shooting the pass and how I've been shooting when I first got back. The difference of it, and difference of the height of my ball, the way I'm snapping my wrist, my elbow being high, all those things, I wasn't doing entirely, and I wasn't enforcing on my shot at first. So now I'm kind of just doing all those things and making sure.
How are you feeling? Minute-wise, they've been very careful with you. I think you're up to about 24, 25 now. How do you just kind of feel about where you're at and when you think you can make another leap?
I feel good. I think today was a little different, just in terms of the pace of the game. It was a lot faster. That's what these type of teams want to do. But I feel good just, in terms of the minutes I've been playing. I'm going to leave my minute restriction and everything like that up to the medical staff. As long as I can do is just be effective in the most minutes that I have, and just whatever I can do out there when I'm out there, just capitalize on it.
Steve said he liked the process of how you guys played today. I was wondering, 10 of 42 from 3. But what did you think of just the shot quality overall? Do you think those were good shots? Was it one of those nights where you guys couldn't make anything?
Man, 10 of 42 is tough. Getting up 42 threes at the same time is very good for us. We just gotta, knock them down. I feel like we missed a lot of easy ones. We had some ones that was halfway in the basket that jumped out, and those type of feels and points, those add up. So instead of being a 12-point game, it could be a 7 or 6. You know what I mean? And a team like that, they thrive off athleticism and they thrive off getting transition. So slowing the game down was where we wanted to be. But we got a lot of great looks. Tough game. They played well, and we just got to do better on defense.
How do you kind of square away the fact that you guys played well for most of the game and just came up short?
Be better. That's all we can do. Watch film. They scored 124 points on us, which is not us at all. We should be holding teams closer to 100 points. At one point we had a stretch where we was holding teams under 100. You know what I mean? So you just got to get back to that, dial in back on that, and understanding, what it took and what happened. We let some of them their shooters get loose, and those type of things that they definitely add up.
Admit it.
Another percentage.
All right, next up is Gary. But I need to get that downloaded. And then we got a little Jimmy. We'll go to Jimmy after this, since it's already ready to roll here. Let's see. Here's Gary. About 3 minutes.
Steph was kind of saying you guys played pretty well for 40 minutes, and there were a couple stretches here and there where the game kind of turned. What do you sort of make of those stretches where you guys, where the Hawks sort of made their move?
We just didn't get to the shooters. We made shots. We were just a little bit behind on the actions, but give them credits. They came out with a lot of energy and pop. They made their runs when they were supposed to, and we had good looks. We just didn't drop, and they made theirs.
What are the counters to length and athleticism?
Jump stops and pivots, and just solid, crisp passes. But it happens sometimes. So I'm sure we'll work on that tomorrow.
Oh, it's practice tomorrow?
You shot, was it 10 of 42 from 3. What do you sort of make of the shot quality you guys got tonight?
We got good looks. Like I said, just didn't drop. You know, it's just one of those nights that didn't go in our favor. But I feel like we played pretty solid. You know, like Steph said, for 40 minutes. So you have nights like these, and you know, try to get stops and go out and make runs. But you know, they count it.
Gary, Steve mentioned how you guys cannot get them to turnover, and also like the open threes, especially like Luke Kennard has like 6 threes in the second half. Like, what do you think about that?
We just got to find them, find a transition. Kennard and Alexander Walker got a few easy looks, and then that just carried over confidence, and that leads to them both hitting big ones, down the stretch, and then Luke got hot. So just defense awareness, transition, just find the shooters.
You guys are playing a kind of similar team in Portland next game. So what are sort of the adjustments you guys think they'll make?
Yeah, you got to don't turn over the ball. Match their energy and effort for 48 minutes. We haven't been the best against Portland this year, so we owe them one. So just come out with energy and effort, and match their intensity. Thanks, guys. You guys are great.
The levels that we've been, I think one winning is.
Okay, just doing a little transcription. Let's go back to Discord because we got a little bit of Jimmy for approximately, where is it? For approximately a minute and a half. Oh, yeah. Good question on the Connor. It wasn't that I wasn't high on MPJ. My source wasn't high on MPJ. On the MPJ transaction happening. We all think on paper and video games, NBA 2K style, it's a good fit. So I'm just bringing to light some of the intangibles. That's all. On paper, certainly makes sense. In fact, you go look it up. I actually could not find a reason why not to do it other than what is the actual trade? How are you getting, here's the problem. You got to bring in a $38.3 million salary. How are you doing that? So that's my question. That's it. If you can figure out how to bring in 38 million and send out 38.3 million, then it's more likely. But until that part gets answered, then it's tough to foresee it. But we've had 5-team trades before, so here's Jimmy.
Well taken care of. We did have some turnovers. Out of that 6, I would probably at least 5, 6, 7 of them were they weren't live ball turnovers. Some of them was like pass out of bounds, illegal screens. I mean, I'm not gonna say those are turnovers on the tape, but like at least like a live ball tournament thrown over the top for the layup. So there's a silver lining.
Yeah, I mean, you said Steve's been talking recently about how different the league is than maybe it was when you first got in, or just teams feasting more off turnovers, higher transition play. Do you feel that? I mean, are turnovers even more deadly than they used to be?
Yeah, man. Turnovers, easy points, those are hard to come by in this league. And then for anybody, once you see that ball go through the basket, it just gets bigger and bigger, and your confidence gets greater and greater. So I mean, as of lately, I think we've been doing a decent job of taking care of the ball. Get back to that, set good screens, make good passes. Right.
You like the threes that you guys are creating right now?
Yeah, but I don't think the game is going to come down to if we necessarily make threes. We better figure out a way to get some stops.
Them out, comfortable, and on both.
Okay.
Heady IQ, shoot.
All right. Now I can process this one. And get that one loaded. I think that's pretty much it, unless there's more jimi that we need to search around for. But also, there's some interesting stuff. Dylan Brooks, funny stuff. But our Discord is pretty awesome. So I highly encourage you to tap in on that. It's in the pinned comment in the comments. So go check that out, and it'll be good to get on that. Now, obviously, some of the features are VIP, but even the basic features are pretty helpful in my opinion. So yeah, let's see if there's any more. We just saw the entire Anthony Melton one, but here's, Dylan Brooks. How long is this one?
It's in the
front. Okay. Well, he got a technical tonight, so not happy about that. And see if there's any more jimi. I doubt it. But if we find little snippets of jimi, I'll be sure to corral that ASAP for you. But again, I highly doubt it. But again, the next live is going to be the next live is going to be on Tuesday. We got Tuesday, then Thursday, then Saturday. It's going to be Portland, then New York, then Charlotte, then Miami, and Toronto back-to-back. Saturday, Niners. I hope they don't overlap, but we'll see. Ellis is like 6'8". Who's Ellis? Monte Ellis? Two first-round picks. Yeah, that too, yeah. Yeah. Definitely going to be multi-team. Oh, Keon Ellis. Yeah, he's 6'4". Okay, but he's better. He's probably more reliable than Gary, because Gary brain fart every now and then. You never know. He's a box of chocolates. And then usually the chocolates turn out to be okay, but it's worrisome. I'm about to call it a day here, but let me check something before I log off. Oh, man. Oh, I see what happened. final. Forrest Gump. Kaminga Moody healed. 33. Oh, okay. MPJ and Sharp. Yeah, but they don't want, Brooklyn doesn't want JK. So it's going to be multi-team and it's going to be complicated. But yeah, that's about it. Let's end the poll since I'm about to call it a night. And I'm gonna post the Steph Curry video right now, or the interview. Most people want Will Richard instead of Moses. Honestly, it'd be better if it was Melton, but he is not quite ready to go for the full thing. I think the real question is, would you? I guess really you can't, because they didn't even do this with Wemby. When Wemby was injured and he came back, he came off the bench. So you want to stagger it so that they finish the games. But is there a way to not do that? I don't know. You got to really think out of the box for that one. Yeah. Who would the Kings trade? No idea. It's going to get complicated. All right. So next live is Tuesday. But stick around. Hopefully I can do some more videos about all of these questions, which are good questions. Like, how do you make these salaries align? It is tough. And especially when you're talking multi-team trades, it's like, whoa, man, that gets complicated. Let me see if Yossi Goslin got back to me. Horford. Yeah. Okay. No trade exceptions or anything we can use in there. I didn't get any indication of that from my buddy Yossi Goslin. So next live is going to be Tuesday, the 13th, 7 o'clock. No, 8 o'clock. The game's late. Go look at your calendar. It's crazy. 8 o'clock game against Portland. Game is on Peacock. Of course, NBC Sports Bay Area, thankfully, will still carry it. But yeah, 8 o'clock, Portland at the Warriors. Kaminga Podz, first pick for Trey Murphy. Oh, yeah. Well, they already announced that latest report from Chris Haynes, actually. My buddy Chris Haynes was that doesn't want to part with Trey or Herb. Yeah. All right. Actually, it's all in our Discord. Again, go the pinned comment. It's all here. It's all documented here, and you can search on it. The Dunleavy section. See, Brett Siegel. He's going to give us an update. It's all here. Oh, here's a little video on Lake Up. But yeah, John Hollinger, what he talked about. You just scroll up and you'll see this stuff. here again. I was with Yossi Goslin talking about all the different ideas. This was a week ago though, or 2 weeks ago. Yeah, New Orleans does not want. See, it's all here. So this is an excellent way of keeping track of everything. So go check that out. Figure out the team option. What happens if we keep JK past the trade deadline? Originally, JK's agent said there was a verbal agreement that we would decline. And the last thing on the picks, I would rather keep the picks and see if we can get Giannis now or this summer. That's why I advocate Jeremy Grant for JK and Moody. Easy deal right now. So hope I can leave you with that. Getting Jeremy Grant for almost the same as actually we save a little bit of money for JK and Moody. I mean, I'm repeating myself, but oh well, there's only 12 of us left this late, 4 hours later, because I've said this already on the live stream. But Jeremy Grant would be basically, you're not playing JK anyways, so you're basically just upgrading what we have. Moody becomes Jeremy Grant. Now you can start that guy. He's 6'9", 6'10". He's mobile. He can get to the cup. He's not a worse shooter than Moody. They have almost the same averages from three. And it doesn't cost you first-round picks. Then you can just wait around and see if Giannis is going to be available, and you can still make that deal. So that's my idea. It's on the website. Giannis, you empty the cup, empty the cupboard. It's Giannis. Yeah, and actually I wrote about this on the website, letsgowarriors.com. And it's in the Jeremy. Yeah, whoops. How many live we have? 4 on Substack. Okay, cool. Thanks for joining us. Why Jeremy Grant would be a practical solution. Giannis wants to stay with his team. Not if they go 0 wins, X losses through February 5th. There's always that possibility. Of course, that might not happen. They might go on a win streak, yeah, but also that's why, yeah. So yeah, save the draft picks for Giannis this summer. Then that's the only thing. Oh boy. All right. So next live is Tuesday. Gotta go. Take care. Thanks for joining us. Join us next time. Check out the website, Discord. Don't forget the Discord, the pinned comment. Sign up for our Discord right there. WAP.com. Just us. I don't have an outro anymore. Dang. All right. Take care, guys. Go Niners. Oh, but I'm going to see you Tuesday.